Hajimemashite. Malik Torihane. Hello, freaky darlings. How are we today? We're back. As you can see, the decorations are down. We're back to normal now. Give everybody a couple more minutes before we get started. Alrighty. We're just gonna get started and let people filter in as they come. Hope everybody had a good holiday. If you were here for my pre-vacation stream, you'll notice I sound a lot better than I did before. I am not keeling over, feeling like I am nearing death. Oh my goodness! Azalea, hello! Isabella, welcome! Well, I'm sure you could tell by my voice I'm doing much better than I was the last time we were on stream with one another. I feel considerably better. I'm glad I'm feeling better. I had a little bit of a headache earlier from all of the food that I had eaten over vacation. But I'm kind of getting over that. I'm actually really glad to be back at work. Oh, yay! I'm glad. I'm excited for you to get your shirt. Yeah, I had a couple of things that had to pass through New York that were coming in the mail that got stuck over there. How was my Christmas? Filled with food. Hey, Banished. I'm doing okay. Better than I was the last time I was on stream, where I sounded like I was coked out of my mind or whatever and nearing death. Oh, Christmas was good. It was full of food. My mom schooled it, as she always does. And I had leftovers for food yesterday. Yeah, I think New York and California have international distribution centers where they get things shipped out like across the country and across like the world and whatever. Yeah, a bit more energetic. Like I said, I don't feel like I'm nearing death like I was the last time. With a sick stomach and just feeling miserable in general. Ah, I don't think that's sad at all. When I got my first package from Japan, I was all excited about it. And yeah, Banished, this is Chi-Chi against Cell. I'm glad to see some people came and made it out to the stream. I was worried everybody had forgotten about little old me. I think it's just because, like, I don't have the spots and stuff on him right now. Once I put the spots on him, he'll look more like Cell. Have I seen the movie yet? No. I'm actually going to wait for a little bit. What was I looking for? Oh, yeah. I know how the feeling is, Isabella. Today was the first day I got up and actually did my walk for the first time in a couple of days since I got sick. I think it's just like, you know, just his exoskeleton. I don't think they represent anything. Yeah, no problem, Banished. I just appreciate you coming and hanging out, even if it's only for a little bit. Like I said, I thought everybody might have forgotten about me and just left me here all by my lonesome. In which case it would have been a very short, very quick stream. I don't know why, but that green just doesn't seem right. Let me see if I got another cell somewhere around here. Yeah, I think it's just basically they're just meant to be like how insects have patterns on their skin. I think it's meant to be the same kind of thing. Oh no, it's just Sunday is my usual day for inking Dragon Ball New Age, and because I wasn't inking yesterday, there won't be any page this week. Here we go. This will work. That seems wrong. How about this? I don't like any of those colors. It just seems wrong. Let me see if I can find a different render of cell. Let's see. I reckon this will work. I was just told it is perfect cell. So what all did everybody do for the holidays? I said earlier, like, I just went to spend time with my family and try to get over my my tummy trouble. I reckon we'll just use this. That's good. I never like seeing like messages like when people say they're spending Christmas alone. It just, you know. I've had instances where I've like known people who said that they were going to be spending Christmas alone, and I've invited them over. They didn't always accept, but I mean, Christmas, Christmas might not be my favorite holiday, but it's still, like, it's special. And it's one of those holidays that I really don't think anybody should have to spend alone. Oh yeah, Perfect Cell is a total himbo. My favorite holiday is actually Halloween. I've always loved Halloween. I just think it's very festive. Like, when I was a kid, Christmas used to be my favorite holiday, but like as I got older and like Christmas like consumed more and more of the year, like I started to like lean like I remember when I was but a wee squid. I remember we used to have like Thanksgiving decorations and stuff like that, and like Halloween decorations all the time and everything. But now people are all like, they're all like butt frustrated about like, Halloween decorations, and I don't know. Everybody's turning into the fun police, and then like I said, Christmas is just eating up more and more of the year. To where like I'm trying to go out and go shopping for Halloween decorations, and they've already got Santas up. So like friends of mine, we used to actually like combine all three holidays. We would combine Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas into Thanksgivesmasween. And we had a Thanksgivesmasween tree, which was a Christmas tree with a little bat on top with little Halloween decorations and stuff, and then we would put like a fake turkey underneath it. And that was our Thanksgivesmasween tree. Oh yeah, Taka knew what he was doing. Yeah, he really got into the whole VTubing thing after he did that appearance on the Lewdcast with Silver and Iron Mouse and Project Melody. He really got into being a VTuber right after that. And man, like, the help that he got from doing that was like, you know, that it like really bolstered his popularity. Hey Ryan, welcome. I hope you had a Merry Christmas. But no, I'm actually like super happy and proud of Taka for like his like continued sobriety and then becoming a VTuber and a very popular one at that. If I could get to be half as popular as Taka, then I'll be happy. But I hope everybody had a wonderful holiday. They got to spend some time with their family. They got nice gifties. I got just straight up cash from my grandma and $50 in gift cards to Outback Steakhouse, a $25 Panda Express gift certificate, and that was it. Hey, Blue Mew. Ooh, Band Prestos, nice. Yeah, I mean, my grandmother always gives me money for the holidays. Rainy! Ooh, Trunks and Bardock specials, Dragon Ball Fusions and 2 books. Nice! Oh, everybody got such cool presents. Aw, music contest? Yay! That's awesome. I like it. I like it when people get like really cool, snazzy gifts. Beyond like, you know, your typical like, oh, I got socks, you know. February's your birthday? Ooh, getting close. Oh, they released all of his videos? That's awesome. Dad said he would rather give you money than socks. Yeah, I mean, I could understand the reasoning. My family only gives me, like, socks and stuff when they know I need them. That's good. I hope they give him his whole channel back. Yeah, like I say, I hope they give him his channel, all of his videos back. That was so shady what they did to him. They even restored the drawing video where the crew converted toy anatomy to proper physiology. As they should. Educational purposes. And I don't think anybody should. I don't think anybody should leave it alone until all of his stuff gets brought back. He said it was a very, very shady thing to happen to him. Have a plan, Arthur. Just need a Desert Eagle chambered and 50 Action Express. Oh yeah, much better. Some progress is better than no progress. Because some progress, you know, shows that progress is in fact being made. Yeah, it was nice to see him getting in on it. I think December has also done a really good job of illustrating, you know, how, even though they're all still part of a team and everything, how all the members of the crew's lives are starting to diverge a little bit. You know, you've got Scott and Lanny who are running, you know, the Team 4-Star brand. And, but, like, you know, some of the, like, how, like, Taka is now, like, a VTuber, and, like, the chances of him, like, being able to come back as, like, a voice actor on the full time are, like, really low now. And just other things. You know, they got all these other projects and stuff going on, so... Oh, for Adult Ranch? No, I have not. My funds for this month and the next coming months are probably going to be really tight. Because I really have to, like, get serious about the potential investment of, like, $1,100 in buying a new computer. Yeah, the Chris Ayers tribute was really nice. Only ever got to meet the guy once, but he was a very sweet man. Send this one up to Masako so that he'll have it, because this is the one that he needs for tomorrow. He liked that one. Alrighty, so get that one done. I'll have to keep that up there. Well, thank you, heroines. I'm trying. I do my best. Yeah, I got to meet Chris at, I believe it was at UmaCon a few years ago. I believe. He's one of a couple of the voice actors that I've, for the series that I've met. I kind of figured he would be getting better and back home. He's young. I mean, there's not much to tell about it. It's just like, you know, I stood in line. I got to meet, like I said, I'm pretty sure it was Chris, and then it was the voice actor for Whis. I got to say hi and stuff to him, but like it was getting really late, so I couldn't, you know, stand around for a very long time. They were both very, very sweet. I got to get my picture taken with Whis' voice actor. Yeah, she's a house. She's not exactly what I had in mind for Adult Ranch, but it was not my story. Yeah, Ian. He's a goofball. Very accommodating fellow, though. Oh, I'm not saying anything about tall buff girls. I like tall buff girls. It's Just not what I had in mind for ranch. Who, Ian? Yeah. Yeah, here, hold on. I actually have it. I can bring it up. Huh. Now that you bring it up, I can actually, like, hear that in my head. Yeah, here it is. So, this was what Masako wound up going with, and it's based off of a Xenoverse mod, which, you know, already kind of, like, made me not like it. You know, but it was up to him. I had more in mind of her, like, embracing more of, like, her Earth heritage instead of always being in fighter clothes. You know, being a little bit more, you know, Earth-like, but still being a tough girl, you know? She would still have her abs and stuff like that. She would just dress in more, quote-unquote, normal clothing, but that's not what they wanted. I think Masako was, like, too worried that, like, people would think that he was going to sideline her, like, you know, a lot of the other girls in Dragon Ball have been, so he just leaned, like, really, really far in the other direction, but I think he leaned a little too hard. No, that was actually done by somebody else. That was done by a mutual friend of ours, who actually helped me design my Blood Rider logo for my original manga. A bit more like Bra, but not like, you know, she would completely give up fighting and, like, just be a total, like, valley girl or whatever. I just thought she would be, like, more like a tomboy. You know, she'd dress in her outfits and stuff, but she wouldn't, like, wear skirts and stuff like that very often. But, you know, you could tell that she was kind of buff. And, you know, she handled herself more like a tough girl, like a tomboy. I just didn't like the idea of her having, you know, giant long Raditz hair and dressing up like a femme Goku, basically, the entire time. You can dress fabulous and still kick butt. Hey, Mondo! How's it going, buddy? Did you have a good Christmas, my friend? I actually have a guy who regularly commissions me to do images of the adult ranch that I designed. Oh, that's nice, Mondo. Yeah, actually, here, I can actually bring up a couple of the adult ranches that I did with, like, that design, the design that I did. Let's see. Here's one. See, you could tell she's still got muscle tone, she's still a fighter, but she dresses the way, you know, she dresses like a... Yeah. I like the long sleeve midriff with her, you know, her pants that only come down partway over her shins and everything. She's not a total, like, quote-unquote sissy girl or whatever, but she'll still kick your butt, but, you know, she dresses more like an earth girl instead of a backwoods martial artist. That's more what I was going for. And this one where she's fighting Hei's Shenron. Yeah, kind of like that. Like, you know, GT Pan was like a tomboy. And then... I don't know. I just like this design a lot more than baggy martial arts pants and gigantic curly hair that is like very cumbersome and not at all suited for combat. I just think for me anyway, as Ranch got older, I think she would have like gotten out of that, you know, wearing a gi and stuff all of the time. That's just how I saw it. She would have grown up and been a little... She would have moved away from being more like her uncle and her dad as she was younger to more like her mom, but would still kick your butt. Yeah, like I said, I don't write it, I just draw it. There were a bunch of things that I wanted to, that, you know, I would have changed if I had still been on the writing squad. I had a very good Christmas Mondo. I feel a lot better. Though, like, with all the sniffling that I'm doing, all of a sudden I probably don't sound like it. But, no, there were a lot of things that I would have changed, like, with Ranch, if I had still been on the writing squad, and I actually tried to push some of those ideas, but I kept getting overridden. I wanted Ranch to lose her tail, like, early on in her childhood, and I even had, like, a whole episode planned out for it, but for me, for me anyway, it never made sense that the characters would still, like, keep their tails because they know how dangerous it is. So, like, the idea that Ranch is just going to keep her tail her entire life and, like, risk losing control and becoming an Ozaru, like, in the middle of a city or whatever, I just think that's horribly irresponsible. And that was, like, the whole accident thing was, like, actually how I was going to explain how she lost her tail. You know, she has an accident, basically, and transforms, and they wind up cutting it off. Well, it wasn't just Masako, you know. He had AJ and a bunch of other people. It wasn't just him on the writing squad. I really adored Ranch when we first came up with her, and, like, you know, so I kind of saw her as, like, partially mine. You know, she's partially my creation. You know, that's why I to this day I call her my daughteru, because I helped come up with her. And, you know, I just wanted what I thought would be best for my little daughteru, and I don't think that it's wearing martial arts clothing and keeping a monkey tail for your entire life, especially when everybody else has gotten theirs cut off. I didn't even really like the idea of Raditz keeping his tail. Again, because I think on a planet where you have a full moon every freaking month, that it's horribly irresponsible. But that's neither here nor there. Like the episode idea I had for her to lose her tail was that, like, she was hanging out with Trunks or something like that. Her, Trunks, and Goten, you know, they're getting into their typical misadventures and or whatever, and you know, hijinks ensue and whatever, and they cause like this big kerfluffle, right? And they try to play it off like it wasn't a big deal, but Raditz like kind of snaps at her and punishes her. He grounds her. And like he like feels bad about it, but he basically like he grounds her to her room. And you know, it's like I said, he feels bad about doing it, but he feels like, you know, she does need to be kind of like, she does need to be disciplined. So she cries and runs to her room and, you know, winds up crying until she falls asleep. And she wakes up later that night and Trunks is there at the house. And he's knocking on her window. And she goes and, like, opens up the window and everything, and, like, you know, he's basically, like, trying to invite her to come outside, but he loses his balance and falls, and directly behind where he was in the window is the full moon, and Ranch sees the full moon, and transforms and like partially destroys the house and everything. And Goku and Raditz are trying to calm her down and stop her from going on a rampage, but at the same time they know that this is their daughter/niece and they don't want to hurt her, you know, so she's just wreaking havoc and they can't do anything about it. And, like, a couple of times they try to get to her tail, and it doesn't, like, they can't do it. So, like, Trunks, like, pops up in her field of view, and she starts calming down. And that, like, it delays her just long enough for Goku to throw a Kienzan and cut her tail off. And, you know, then she has, like, the little Gohan or the Goku moment where, like, she's, like, passed out and stuff, and when she wakes up later and the house is destroyed and stuff, and then she finds out she doesn't have her tail anymore. Ooh, excuse me. You know, she decides, like, you know, oh, well, you know, maybe it's for the best that I lost it so that something like that doesn't happen again. You know, that was the basic idea I had for it. I even thought of maybe like a comical moment where like, you know, Launch is there, you know, obviously consoling her daughter because like of everything. She just turned into a giant rage monkey and destroyed the house. But then like, you know, as she's like holding Ranch and like comforting her, she notices that Raditz still has his tail, and she starts giving him the stink eye, like, oh yeah, that thing's gotta go. That was my idea, but it's like I said, I wanted Ranch and Raditz to more embrace being, you know, their earthling sides. Rather than stay stuck in that, like, you know, the Saiyan super fighter mentality. You know, so I figured, like, you know, if Raditz can go from wearing his gi and armor all the time to wearing a vest and, you know, trucker pants and stuff like that, why does Ranch have to stay in fighter clothes her entire life? Yeah, Ranch went Super Saiyan 4. Another thing I didn't really quite agree with, as much as I like Super Saiyan 4 over Blue. You know, but I've said before, Masako's my guy. It's just sometimes I don't agree with the direction he takes the story sometimes. And that's okay. But yeah, matter of fact, hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up. Where is it? Yeah. See, this was... Yeah. Super Saiyan 4 Ranch and Raditz versus Baby. Oh my goodness. It's been almost an hour and 40 minutes. It does not feel like that long. Just give me a few minutes, guys. I'm gonna stand up really quick. I didn't know it had been an hour and 40 minutes already. Oh, I just noticed. I'm sorry. Thank you, Rainy. Thank you for the commission. Alrighty, I'm back. No, I don't think Chi-Chi is actually supposed to be a Majin in this one. She's just... The prompt was that she was killing Babidi, but was liking it a bit too much. Initially, he wanted me to have her punching a hole through Babidi while magically carving the kanji for Baba over the Majin symbol. But trying to do that was a bit too I don't know, trying to get like that particular imagery down was like it just wasn't working. So I went with the aftermath of that, but he didn't like it all that much. So we went with this. Yeah, like I said, I don't write it, I just draw it. I don't like the idea of Chi-Chi suddenly, like, really liking the idea of killing. Like, here, I could bring it up. Where is it? There it is. This was the original sketch that I had for it. You know, it was the aftermath of him getting the hole punched in him, and she had already carved the kanji over his Majin symbol. But... I think Masako's been reading Kakume too much. He's leaning into the edge. Step away from the edge, man. Like, I mean, I could see Chi-Chi, like, being angry with Babidi. Like, if he does something in the story and, like, she's really, really mad at him. I could see her, like, doing, like, what Piccolo did. Like, where he killed Babidi. Or at least tried to kill him before Boo saved him. You know, knowing that he had done, like, really unspeakable things and was planning on doing more of them, and he was doing it because, like, you know, it was for the greater good or whatever. But, you know, like I said, I don't have the full context of it, but the idea of making Chi-Chi, like, getting really into the idea of killing Babidi kind of bothers me. Yeah, I mean, I can't say how the story is, like, what direction the story's going in, because I personally don't know. I've actually been getting that from a lot of people. Um, I have people who comment on my DeviantArt pages when I upload uh, art for the stories, that saying, you know, they wish that they would have done things different and stuff. But I keep telling people, you know, if you guys have issues with the stories, you guys got to take it up with Masako. I can do nothing about it. It's possible, Mondo. You know, that you just, you know, you don't want to be like everybody else, but at the same time, some of those, like, those cliches and the tropes of Dragon Ball fan stories and stuff are tropes because they resonate and they're popular. You know, they're popular and they resonate with people. Like, you know, the whole evil Goku thing. Every freaking fan comic doesn't... Almost every fan comic does an evil Goku thing. You know? I mean, look at Dragon Ball New Age. Rigor and Sapari are Saiyan survivors. You know? So, I'm not running away from the trope. I'm trying to do a little something different with it. At least in my opinion. You know? So, I don't think you should run away or run in the hard opposite direction of these tropes sometimes. I think you should, you know, experiment with them a little bit. You know, it's like I said, there's times where I really, really like the direction Masako takes with the stories. This just, some of the times it's just, you know, just doesn't strike a chord with me sometimes. Like, I remember with, like, Ranch, for example. With the Ranch story, I was, like, totally on board during her young years. When Ranch was a kid, it was right after, like, they time skipped and turned her into an adult that I kind of, like, had a falling out with it. Crawling in my crawl, these crawl, they will not crawl. I remember the first time I ever saw that video. It was a try not to laugh challenge with Markiplier. That actually brings up something. Anybody who watches try not to laugh like reaction videos, do you laugh more at the videos they're trying not to laugh at, or do you wind up laughing because the person reacting to the try not to laugh video laughs? Because that usually happens to be the case with me. Like, if I'm watching Markiplier, like, a bunch of the videos he's watching, I wouldn't even snicker at, but the fact that he starts to lose his crap at some of them makes me laugh. Both. I watch try not to laugh videos like Mostly the ones that Markiplier does. A lot of times just because I want to see what people consider to be funny. And man, I'm telling you, if 90% of those videos are what people consider funny, like, I'm just like, man, I must be a boomer or something, because, like, I don't understand it. Maybe I'm too old. I didn't grow up in the loud noises are funny demographic. Markiplier is, like, one of the only, like, big, like, I guess he's, like, you know, just, like, when you think of YouTube, Markiplier is one of those guys you think of. He's, like, one of the only guys like that I follow. I don't follow guys like Jacksepticeye or anything. I don't follow PewDiePie. He's, like, really the only one. A thing of Bobbity in here? There he is. I knew I had one. Oh, wait, no, actually there is another one. Like, Markiplier I follow, and I also follow JonTron. I think JonTron is hilarious to this day. I love JonTron. You want to talk about somebody who I binge watched for months? Yeah, I watched it. I think it was yesterday I saw John's newest video. I used to follow the Game Grumps a while ago, but I don't think I've watched a Game Grumps video in years. I've watched a couple of, like, the old ones where John was on them, and I've, like, watched a couple of, like, the Rage compilations and stuff like that, but to, like, actually, like, sit and watch a lot of the Game Grumps videos, I don't do that anymore. Yeah, I actually heard that quite a bit, where a lot of people didn't like that that girl coup wound up with Krillin. Does Bruno Mars is gay? I don't know. Does Bruno Mars is gay? Yeah, I think that part was like, it was very hit or miss. Like, some people really, really enjoyed it, and some people didn't. Yeah, the Does Bruno Mars is gay one was hilarious. What was that one, Mondo? Was that one like they were looking at like what do you call it? Like foreign tabloids or whatever? We were talking about it. Yeah, Isabella, it really is to each their own. Some people are really going to like the stories, some people aren't. For as quote-unquote popular as Dragon Ball New Age is, not everybody likes it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I could have sworn they were like reading like dirt rags from friggin' across the pond. Does Bruno Mars is gay? I actually just saw Aaron on Game Nights, one of the Magic YouTube shows that I watch, and man, he got stomped really bad. Yeah, just Google, does Bruno Mars is gay? Actually, you know what, Mondo? Like, I'm actually curious. You're covering it right now, and like Masako is covering it as well. And you know, he's mentioned how, like, you know, like I've mentioned also like how he kind of gushes over Kakume, despite its heavy leanings into like edgy, like edgelord stuff. But what are your opinions on Kakume? Okay. I've had, besides like that very initial, very edgy opening fight, I have like seen some other times like in the story where they start leaning too much into to edge territory. I I frequently bring up the whole, Goku keeping the scar on his back to remind him that he's got to beat Beerus. I'm not really a fan of that because I think that's not that doesn't strike me as Goku's character at all. That's a very flanderized. I think that's the word. A lot of the problems that I have with Kakume is that they flanderize a lot of the characters. The characters are very single note in a lot of things. Like one of my issues with like their portrayal of Gohan is that, Gohan starts off saying, you know what, Piccolo, I'll find a compromise between my fighter life and my home life. But then he talks about how he hates conferences, and then he winds up like going and leaving the universe for 2 years, That's like, those two things don't calculate. Yes, Blue Mew, their character designs I think are also like too overly modeled, too overly designed. Another example of like a character that they like flanderize, where they take one aspect of their personality and then that becomes their entire personality, was Caulifla. Yeah, Caulifla is hot-headed and stuff like that, but man, she just like gets mad at everything in Kakume. She is not that hot-headed. But I do agree with Kaiser Neko's take that Kakume is what would happen if somebody saw like Yusuke Murata's Dragon Ball fan art and said, I want to see a whole comic of that. But at the same time, I think they lean too far. For some people, they left a really good impression, really good first impression, but for others, they might not have left the best first impression for the comic, which is why I agree with Mondo that it kind of now has like that tattoo of being edgy, even if it's not totally edgy. Oh yeah, I totally agree that they over-designed King Sadala. Yeah, right? I mean, like, she's literally getting mad at everything, and I don't, like, that's a very, maybe, like, I don't know if, like, maybe the writers just don't like Caulifla, because I know, like, when I started Dragon Ball New Age and I didn't like a character, I did everything I could to try and write them out of the story. I wanted people to think of those characters the same way that I thought of them. So I don't know if like maybe the writers don't like Caulifla or whatever, but I do believe that they're also doing her character a disservice by just making her this naggy, gripey, version of herself. No, tattoo, meaning like they are now like when I say like they've tattooed themselves with that image, it means like the first impression that they've left on people might as well be a tattoo. They can't get rid of it. Yeah, I mean they draw Khalifa Bay as hell. Like she got abs for days, and she's looking good. But man, the way they make her the way they portray her is not attractive at all. That was something I learned with Love Hina. You can make a character attractive as heck, but if you give them a horrible personality, they lose all attractiveness. Yeah, I hear it. I can understand where you're coming from with that. Oh man, I just realized that I was doing all those on the wrong layer. No! Now, where I can kind of understand what happened with Chi-Chi, I do honestly kind of believe that Videl should have wound up staying a fighter, because that just seemed to be like a big part of her personality, and for her to completely abandon that does seem kind of out of left field. You know, especially considering who her dad is. You know, but I mean, I can't totally fault it because, you know, as you get older, your interests and the things that, you know, keep you going and stuff change. I mean, who here is exactly the same way that they were when they were 13 years old when they as they are now? I'm sure there were things when you were, you know, 10 or 11 years old that you really, really liked that you look back on now and you're like, oh man, that's kind of cringe. I mean, I remember just a few years ago, I was like a really big avid gamer. I loved to game all the time. I was always on my Xbox or on my PSP or my DS. And with like little exception, I can't really remember the last time I actually sat down to play a video game. And like the idea of like actually like playing video games recreationally just like has no appeal to me hardly anymore. It's the same reason like I get on people when they're like, oh man, I wish Gohan would just like be the hero already. I'm like, why can't Gohan just be happy? He's doing what he wants to do for a living. Why can't he be happy? Why does he always have to be your edgy Chad Han? Nobody cares about Gohan unless he's Goku Light. And man, that's just not Gohan. I thought we learned this lesson back during the Cell games. Well, I think the bigger issue is that Dragon Ball Super takes place in the era of time where Videl stops being a fighter, and they did nothing to show why she stopped being a fighter. So they had the perfect timeline and the perfect, you know, continuity to show you why she stopped being a fighter besides just being a mom, and they don't do it. You know, when we go from Boo arc to end of Z, we're just left to speculate why she stops fighting. Now you have the opportunity to say why she stops fighting, and you don't take it. Yeah, exactly. You know, 18 has found that perfect balance. She only fights when there's something for her to get out of it. Yeah, I do think what they've done with Vidal has been like a bit of a missed, you know, that's a missed opportunity. Yeah, I wouldn't necessarily disagree. But it's weird. Like most American fans, they absolutely can't stand like the Great Saiyaman or Great Saiyaman 1 and 2 and stuff like that, which were roles that I think like Gohan and Videl like absolutely excel at. And I absolutely adore the Great Saiyaman. But like American fans, they hate the Great Saiyaman for the most part. Because they want Gohan to be the, you know, the edgy freaking boy that he was like when he was fighting Cell, which is not Gohan. Yes, I did. I just haven't posted it to the community tab yet. Let me send this to Moss really quick. We've got one more for tonight. This next one, I didn't have a brief. I only just got the brief for it earlier, and I didn't get the chance to sketch it out yet. So we're gonna be going from sketching, you know, right on through. Well, I'm glad. Yeah, what all is on my sheet? Yeah, next on Wednesday we're gonna finish up that one like Kid Khalifa, and then Azalea, yours is the one right after that. I'm gonna stand up for a second, stretch my legs really quick, and we'll get to work on this one. I gotta do a sketch for this one first and then send it to Masako. Alrighty, lovelies, I'm back. Ah. Alrighty. So now we're gonna get on. We'll sketch this next one. We'll get that one ready. Send it over to Moss. See what he thinks of it. Alright. What is the prompt for this one? Head's kind of hurting. But... Alright, so we got Earth Raditz powering up and Nappa also fighting, but they're not fighting each other. So they got a calendar for Super? Huh. That's cool. Need to blow my nose. Just give me a second. Ah, that's better. Oh, trust me, Azalea, you are not alone. I also am not a big fan of Mastered Ultra Instinct. Mostly because they went through all the hype of trying to build it up and make it relevant and make it out to be this big, huge thing, and then the very next arc where Goku masters it, he gets jobbed out. Yeah, it's another situation, like I said, where I agree with Team 4-Star, where Super replaced transformations with character development. That's Masako. See what the boss man says. I don't like the whole blue evolution thing at all. No, I mean, they took transformations and said, here, this is a new transformation, instead of giving them character development. I might have meant it the other way around, but you know what I meant. Instead of giving them character development, they gave them transformations. You know what I meant. It didn't always used to be, though. It's like, for me, I feel like the growth of the characters got stunted when we moved full on into like transformation territory, when it became all about transformations and the next big power level and stuff like that. That's why I say, like, I feel like the Saiyan arc is like peak Dragon Ball, because that was like right before everything gets dominated by transformations, the next big power level, and the things of that nature. A good character turned bad? No. I'm sorry, I was popping in everybody's ear. I couldn't help it. You and I will have to disagree on a bunch of that stuff, Mondo. Oh, okay. You have to clarify that, because I was like, oh man, come on, Mondo, I thought we were friends. Hello, Vulcan. Dragon Ball Deliverance? That's the fan animated one by Marimo and Luke and them, right? That's the one. That is that one, right? I don't want to like talk about one and I'm like getting it wrong. I'm working on thumbnail art for Masako, Vulcan. I'm doing better than I was last week when I was like all groggy. None of that this week. Deliverance is another one where I think like they lean really hard into like edgelord territory. I give them a little bit more slack than I would give Kakume because they're doing it as an animated project. And the other thing that like about the Deliverance guys is like I've actually talked to Luke and them about some of the things like their design choices and stuff that they've done. And they were actually receptive to critique and criticism about him. You know, so it's still, like I said, it's a little edgy for my tastes, but the guys were very cool and are receptive to criticism, which is goes a long way in my book. I'm a fan of the beginning of the Goku Black arc. The beginning of the Goku Black arc is very, very good. It's a great character introduction, a great villain introduction. It's everything that happened after that. That I have a problem with. And like I've talked about it before, I'm not even like the biggest fan of like the whole concept of like Goku Black, like an evil Goku. I actually think that you know, that whole concept is like dumb to say the least. But you know, I mean, I give them credit for trying to shoot for the fences a little bit. It's just much like with a lot of things with Super, the execution, I feel, is very, very lacking. I don't think that Zamasu is the worst villain in Dragon Ball Super. I think he's a good villain, but he is one of the worst examples, one of the best examples of the worst missed opportunity. The execution for the whole Goku Black arc is very, very lacking. And Zamasu is one of the big issues with that. The evil Goten thing, no. I don't agree with that. Yeah, in the future world, Goten never existed. Let me actually look something up. I actually have a tier list, or just like a list of what I think are like the I don't want anything to do with the Time Breakers. I don't want anything to do with Mira, Toa, the Time Breakers. No time travel. If they had never done time travel again in the entire history of Dragon Ball, I will not shed a tear, because I am sick to death of Dragon Ball time travel. Stay away from all of the video game characters, all the video game nonsense. Stay away from time travel and you'll be on the right path. Yeah, here it is. This was how the Dragon Ball Super arcs ranked with me. All the way at the bottom, we have the Resurrection F. So I have 7 arcs in there. This was before like Moro and them. So this was all the Dragon Ball Super arcs prior to Moro. So Resurrection F is at the bottom. Above that, the Superhuman Water arc. That's the one where we get Jelly Vegeta. Yes, I actually think that's better than Resurrection F. Battle of Gods is right above that. The U6 Tournament, number 4. Top 3, Tournament of Power, the Future Trunks arc, and then the Weeks of Peace. Weeks of Peace arc is the best arc in Dragon Ball Super. That's it. That's what I'm saying, Vulcan. I don't want any video game characters anywhere near the main story of the franchise. I hate Dragon Ball Heroes enough. I don't need them in the regular series. Yes, Mondo, the baseball episode is one of my... I love the baseball episode. I love the Arale episode. You know, the crossover with Dr. Slump. Love that episode. I love the Great Saiyaman episode. I love the whole, like, the alien pirates who now think Mr. Satan is the strongest being in the universe. Friggin' loved it. Loved all of those episodes. Those episodes and episode 2, when Vegeta goes on vacation with Bulma and Trunks, my favorite episodes of Super. Yeah, forgot my tractor. Ah! Let me send this to Masako really quick and see what he thinks. I gotta be honest, Mondo, I don't know. I would rather they keep, like, the meta humor out of the series, because to me it comes off too much like they're trying to be like the MCU. That's one thing that I don't like about the MCU is how they try to stick with like a lot of meta humor, and I don't like it. So, like, keep the memes and the crap out of the story. Stay faithful and stuff. That's about it. I gotta wait for Masako. As soon as Masako responds, I can get to work on this one. I told him I was working on the sketch, so he should have been right there, dang it. Oh, you were a better man for not. Marvel movies, they've taken a downturn for me. I haven't seen Spider-Man. I do plan on going to see it, but that one and Doctor Strange are pretty much it for my Marvel viewing experience. But yeah, that was one thing I didn't like about the the English dub of Super is how they keep putting in that meta humor. It felt too much like Whedonisms from Joss Whedon, where he tries to add in that snarky, meta humor, and I hate it. The first two Raimi Spider-Man movies are really good. But yeah, I could go on at length how I don't like... It's one reason why I don't like Xenoverse at all. Dragon Ball is already having a hard enough time sticking to the rules of its own time travel. And Xenoverse just, completely, just flagrantly, just, kicks all that to the curb. I can't... Anytime where the only way you can fix your story is to add time travel, you need to go back and rewrite your story. Ooh, there's Mas. Hold on. Let's see. What did he say? Oh, Nappa's bald now. Okay. He's going all out. Let me see if he wants me to just... we got it good to go. I saw Broly in dub twice because that's the only version that was available in theaters. I might not care for the dub a bunch of times, but I will tell you what, like, being in a theater for a Dragon Ball movie, besides Infinity War and Endgame, I have never been in a theater that has been more hyped than for Dragon Ball movies. I don't feel too bad, Mondo. Most of the movies I watch are from like 20 years ago anyway. Do I like Dragon Ball Online? I like it as a video game. Really? Both times when I went to... Well, actually, all 3 times. When I went to see Battle of Gods, Resurrection F, and the 2 times I went to go see Broly, the theater was bumping, man. Everybody was hyped. That's surprising to me because, I mean, we had a line out the door for tickets and everything. Is Malik my real name or an artist name? As far as you are concerned, just consider it my real name. It is a bit of a pseudonym, but as far as everyone else is concerned, just consider that to be my real name. There was only like 10 of you at the theater? Man, my theater was packed. Like, we made sure we got there early because the whole thing was packed. From the front to the back, there was not an empty seat in that theater. For all 3 movies. Okay. A second. Holy moly, jeez. I just got a notification. It's really been that long. Oh my god. I just got a notification from Twitter that it's been 12 years since I've been on Twitter. I got my Twitter anniversary today. I'm like, oh my god. I swear I'm not terminally online. Oh, we didn't have that opportunity, Mondo. For Battle of Gods, Resurrection F, and Broly, it was only in theaters for like a week. They didn't leave it in theaters for an extended period of time. Like Battle of Gods was in theaters for like 2 days. Resurrection F was in there for an entire weekend. And Broly, I think, was in there for a week. Congratulate. Is it really something for me to be congratulated about? I mean, maybe that's why, like, our theaters were packed, like, the times that I went, because, like, it was a limited time showing for all of the movies. Well, the way I'm looking at it, Mondo, if you already gave your word that you're not going to go see it or whatever, then don't break your word. You know, um, I'm kind of on the fence about seeing it, not just because of like the Mark stuff, but because I notoriously I hate theaters. I don't like movie theaters because everybody ruins it for me. I like going to theaters when they're empty. You know, I braved the crowds for Endgame and Infinity War and the Dragon Ball movies because, like, you know, just because of what they were. But for the most part, I can't stand being in theaters with people. But if you already gave your word, if you told people that you're not going to support it over what happened with Mark, then don't go back on your word, dude. A movie isn't worth compromising your ideals. Yeah, I can kind of understand that. You know, he threw in the towel against it. He basically said he was trying to move on from it, didn't he? And if that's the way you feel about it, then I feel like you should maintain that ground. If your stance is that they don't deserve any more of your money, then take that ground and stick with it. I did the same thing with Crunchyroll. You know, when Crunchyroll 3 years ago announced High Guardian Spice, I canceled my Crunchyroll subscription that day because I said that's not what I paid you for. I paid you guys to stream anime, and because I am vehemently anti-piracy, and I paid you because you said that my money is going directly to the anime industry, and I believed you, and instead you're building your own studio and using the money that I gave you to do what I didn't give you the money to do with. And to this day, you're fine, Vulcan. Don't worry about it. People get heated. It's okay. You know, so, like, when I said I'm not giving Crunchyroll any more of my money, I meant it. And I canceled my subscription, and I haven't gone back on that. Keeping your word and sticking to your ideals, I think, it means a lot. Because if you give your word on something and then you go back on it, like, what good is your word at that point? I know of Saiyan Scholar, and I think he and I had one conversation before, but I am not, like, very well acquainted with him. Oh, he is? That's interesting. A lot of Welsh people. Salad Saiyan, yeah, he's another one that I'm familiar with, but not very well acquainted with. The big Dragon Ball YouTubers that I have had dealings with have been Blackscape, Mastar Media, Team 4-Star, MasakoX, and Geekdom. Those have been the big ones. Chuck, the one guy who's like a power scaler, he actually contacted me when he was doing a Super Saiyan 5 video and asked me about, like, the Dragon Ball New Age version of Super Saiyan 5 before. So like I did an interview with him about that. And then of course, you know, Derek Padula from Tao of Dragon Ball. Mondo, don't you dare put that broken heart in there. I lost my train of thought. I was trying to think of everybody. I lost my train of thought. You're in there too. Don't you do that. Don't do that to me. I was simultaneously trying to read a text message and rattle off my opinions. You know I love you, buddy. In before the conspiracy theorists start that you and I are actually the same person. I don't know if I would consider Salad's opinions great. He has opinions. That's what I will give him that. He has opinions. I just don't know if I would attach the prefix of great. Laughingstock Media? Yeah, he kind of just like vanished off the face of the planet, didn't he? I haven't heard from him in a long time. Raditz over just a skosh. He might. I just haven't seen them. Then again, like my YouTube queue is like incredibly long. He posted 4 days ago. I mean, because I know, like, I got a notification from Instagram that he had posted for the first time in a long time. He's actually been following DBNA for a while. Oh, spoke too soon, I guess. I gotta be honest, like, the only time I ever watched Rhyme Style was when I was, like, really big into Dokkan Battle. I watched his Dokkan Battle vids, you know, back in the day, but that was, like, really the only thing I ever watched from him. Yay, Azalea's back. Just getting into bed. Heck yeah, you gotta be comfy in the lounge. Wow, it's almost 11 o'clock? See, I thought you were like actually behind me in time. I didn't know that you were that far ahead of me. Aw. I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep you awake like that, Azalea. Well, tell me how to pronounce it so that I don't keep getting your name wrong. Isabella had to correct me because I kept saying her name wrong. I don't like to pronounce people's names wrong. Now you've got me all like, you've got my anxiety flaring up. Like, no, I'm pronouncing her name wrong. I'm such a bad YouTuber. Or actually, YouTubers pronouncing their people wrong is like par for the course, isn't it? Isola. Okay. Isola. Isola. Okay. No, Rainy, I do not wish to suffer. I live in a Vulcan. I live in a quaint little place called Dunwich. That's all. That's all I can say. Pronounce the A. Isela? Okay, Isela. Yeah, but I mean, you know, I want to get your name right. I don't want to keep mispronouncing your name. Really appreciate all you lovelies coming out and hanging out with me. Like I said earlier, I was worried that since I had taken, you know, those days off vacation, I was actually worried that nobody was actually going to show up to the stream. So, for everybody who is here, I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh, my lovable lovelies. Aw. So I was watching Iron Mouse a little bit ago. It was a replay of one of her streams. Mouse has been like a really big inspiration for me. Not only because, like, you know, she continues to VTube and stream despite her health condition, And she is like one of the strongest people I know, and she actually convinced me to actually donate plasma, which is a big thing because I hate needles. I'm not exactly sure what they're going to do with, like, you know, Eldritch Horror plasma, but I mean, hey, if it can help, it can help. But it was one of the things that she was talking about, what she did for Christmas, and it really inspired me again, and just kind of really made me want to put like my all into doing what I'm streaming, and making the decision of like actually getting like this new computer and stuff a bit easier. So for those of you who don't know, like Mouse like has been bedridden for many years because she's very sick. She has a very, I can't remember exactly what it's called. She has a whole video about it where she talks about the condition that she has, but she's been bedridden for years, and she's basically a bubble girl. Long story short, with her condition, her immune system doesn't work, and she has to have like plasma injections and stuff every single week. And because of her illness, her parents had to come out of retirement to take care of her, you know, to pay her hospital bills and stuff like that, and her medical bills. And Mouse has been streaming for years. Like, before VTubing became, like, really popular, she's been streaming. And she started off, like, you know, like a lot of us streamers did, where she, like, you know, she had, like, 4 or 5 people that were, like, regulars and stuff, and she expanded from there. And then, you know, of course, as VTubing has gotten, like, extremely more popular, she also grew in popularity. But, like, you know, so she, like I said, she's been doing VTubing for a very long time. Or at least streaming for a very long time. But this year, like, she, you know, she was talking about how, like, you know, her mom was always worried about you know, their bills and their house and everything. Because, like I said, her parents are old and had to come out of retirement to take care of her. But this actually like made me cry when she said it. For Christmas this year, because of VTubing and her, I'm about to cry again just thinking about it. Like, my eyes are tearing up already. She paid off her parents' house. God, I'm gonna cry. It was so heartwarming. And like, Mouse has always been like so strong, and it's just amazing to think like the good and stuff that she does, and she makes me like really love being a VTuber. And I was actually talking about this on my Discord, and it's like, you know, I've said a bunch of times to people, I will never ever shame any of my viewers for only being able to come here for a few minutes at a time, not being able to stay for a whole stream, not being able to, you know, buy a commission or donate or anything like that. I'm never ever going to shame anybody for that. And it's one reason why I love VTubers, because of how wholesome and how much they care about other people. Like, I see too many times, like, these Twitch celebrities and stuff like that who shame their fans because they're not giving them more subs and they're not buying their merchandise and stuff like that. And yet I see VTubers who'll get, like, a donation or a super chat for hundreds of dollars, and the person who's making the donation voices that, you know, they struggle to pay their rent or whatever, and the VTuber just immediately refunds it and says, please don't give me money, take care of yourself first. VTubing is such a wonderful, wonderful community, and that is why I can never shame anybody. I never will shame anybody for not being able to, you know, to financially, like, you know, contribute, because just being here, just being in my chat and viewing this stream and sharing it and subbing means the world to me. And I just, yeah. Sorry, I'm tearing up a little bit here, getting mushy on everybody. But yeah, that was a feel-good Christmas thing that I got from Mouse, that so that her mom never has to worry about the house ever again. She paid it off. And that is why Mouse is one of my biggest inspirations. And you know, and like, it's like with any community, you're gonna have bad apples. You've got people who are trying to dox VTubers and stuff like that. You're gonna have bad apples no matter what community you're in. But the overwhelming majority of the people that I've met in the VTubing community are incredibly supportive, and they really try to look out for each other. But yeah, if you guys haven't ever watched Iron Mouse or anything like that, please do. She is a wonderful, beautiful soul. Alrighty, got both of the line arts are done. I think we'll probably put Raditz in the front and put Nappa in the back. I might actually shrink Nappa down a little bit to make it look like he's more in the background. But before I go any further, I need to run to the little squid's room, so I will be right back. Okie doke, I'm back. I mean, I can't. Let me. Oh, I mean, how would I put this? VTubing helped me. Like, granted, as is obvious, my little avatar can't move right now because my computer is a Tato. So that's something that, like, I'm anxiously waiting for the opportunity to, Oop, no, not that. I'm not trying to move my computer. No. Right here. I'm waiting for the opportunity for my model to be able to move around and not be static and everything. But as somebody who has like really bad social anxiety, streaming has actually been really good for me because it gives me an opportunity to actually interact with people without having to be in front of them, which is my big thing. I have a hard enough time dealing with people as it is, but just being able to talk to you guys and like voice my thoughts and stuff while having conversations and stuff with you is really big for me, and it helps me. And one of the things that I've mentioned before is like how I this is like my job, but unlike a lot of other jobs, I actually look forward to doing this. I don't treat it like a burden or a chore. And you guys help make that, make that feeling for me. But yeah, it's a wonderful community, and I'm very glad to be a part of it. I'm trying to find... Where is it? There we go. That's what I needed. I needed Ratty Boy so that I could get his yoink. Yeah. It's like I said, like, right now I'm not making a tremendous living. Perfectly honest. With my commissions, I tend to usually make just enough to get by. I get my bills paid, and, I have food in my kitchen. But that's really about it. Until I get monetized and I start making, income from my videos and stuff, that's pretty much going to be par for the course for me. But, I've experienced a lot of growth thanks to, Mondo and Mastar and a bunch of other people who've been helping me along the way. And, I'm hoping that this coming year will see me blossom into the VTuber and the content creator that I want to be. And, you know, I can continue to give you guys, you know, entertaining, chill vibe content. I love just being here for the comfy vibes with everybody. And I love that people come here to, you know, partake of those comfy vibes with me. You guys mean the world to me, and I mean that with all the sincerity in the world. That's why, like, you know, I'm doing my utmost to make sure that this doesn't become something that goes away. Yeah, Mondo, that's like one of the other reasons why I need to get a non-Tato computer. You know, a new computer means a moving model. That's gonna mean explore the lore vids, the lore videos that I want to do about Dragon Ball New Age. That's gonna mean gameplay vids and highlights and stuff like that. Like, I have a lot of stuff that I want to do, and I just can't do it with this brick that I've got. Now, like, when I'm saying, like, gameplay, I don't mean, like, I'm going to be playing, like, Apex Legends or something like that. I'm talking, like, you know, I'd like to do, like, visual novel playthroughs and stuff like that. You know, some simple stuff. Games like Helltaker and Carrion. Maybe we could do spooky games. Like, you know, download spooky games and stuff and play them. Getting... Ace Attorney is actually on my list. That is a game that I do want to play. I want to play all of the Ace Attorney games. They may be, Mondo, but I refuse to own Apple products. I don't want an iPad. I don't want an iPhone. I was actually like looking at computers. Like I have one up in my throne wish list. If if by chance I happen to be being watched by a guy who has like $1,000 or $1,200 to spare, but like I stopped at like my barren wasteland of a Best Buy because I do have a credit line at Best Buy. And they have a computer that's basically the one that I put up on my throne wish list. It's a little weaker, but not by much. And it's like, it's looking like for me to get the like just a bare minimum computer that I need, I'm looking at anywhere between $1,000 and $1,200 just for like the bare minimum. But that's just something that I'm going to have to, come to grips with when I, if I want to do this and I want to make it as good as I can possibly do it. That's just something that I'm going to have to come to grips with and, bite the bullet on, I guess. We'll get it figured out, lovelies. Oh, that's awesome, Vulcan. Congrats, I hope you get the job. I know, Izalo. Mondo, like, I just put the iBuy thing up there because that was the closest thing, like, within the specs that I was recommended to get. I talked to a bunch of people on the ENVTubers Discord, and, when I brought up that particular computer, he said that those specs, will get me to doing what I need to be doing. So that's why I just threw that one up there. I'm open to getting, a different build if I can. That was just what I could find at the moment. Haven't missed much, Rainy. Just me being a mushy mollusk, I guess, and just being sappy, and then just working on art. You haven't missed a whole lot. Ooh, no, not the free transform. There we go. Yeah, So if so like I said, yeah, if like a better build comes along, then I'm more than willing to be open to it. But I had to iterate this many times. I am tech illiterate. So like when you start like hammering out like specs and everything, you might as well be speaking a different language to me because I don't understand any of it. Yeah, I do not have the tech savviness to build a computer from scratch. Like mine, the computer that I get is basically it needs to be pre-built because I know nothing about fixing them. I know nothing about upgrading them. It's like I was telling the guy in the EN VTuber Discord, I'm like, as long as it beeps and boops, that's all I know about it. Like, he gave me, like, they gave me all the specs that I needed to, like, look for, like, the bare minimum of stuff that I needed. So, like, the specs and stuff I don't really, you know, aren't really an issue anymore. It's just now finding, like, the proper model. Have a good one, Vulcan. Thank you for coming out. And good luck on your interview. I hope you get the job. But no, we'll get the whole computer situation figured out some point. I'm aiming for hopefully within like the early part of the new year, I might be able to get a computer. Whether somebody like buys the one on my throne or whatever, or if I, bite the bullet and use my credit line at Best Buy to buy one myself. One way or the other, we'll get it figured out. But that new computer, that's like, besides monetization, that's goal number 1 for next year, is the new computer. Monetization and new computer are tied for goals number 1 for Malik Torihane for next year. Like I said, the one on my throne right now, I checked it with like more experienced VTubers who have like, knowledge of the specs and stuff that are needed. Because the computer that I'm using right now is like almost 13 years old. It could even be older than that. I don't know which, generation compact this was. Just that compacts themselves were discontinued back in 2013. So I have no idea of telling just how old this particular compact, refurbished or not, is. But the one on my throne list is like a mid-range computer that will get me going where I need to be, and it is upgradable. And there are more than a few places around here, around where I live, where I could get, a computer upgraded if I wanted to. But one way or another, we will get an upgraded computer, and that's going to open the floodgates for a lot of new content and stuff once I get to it. Like, one thing that I really want to do, I don't think I mentioned it when I said, like, content that I want to do. I want to do a watch-along with everybody. I want to watch movies with everybody. We'll put up a little timer, and we can start the movie at the same time, and we can watch a movie together. I want to do that. I think that would be like really, really fun. You know, do movie watch-alongs. We'll do video game playthroughs and stuff like that. All kinds of stuff that I can only do once I get a new rig. Oh no! No! Oh my goodness, I hope I didn't put too many lines in. Oh, I know I did. Son of a pup. I made a boo-boo. I accidentally put these on the line layer. let this be a lesson, children. Always check your layer placement. So that you don't do big dumb things like I just did. Okay. Now, add the new layer. There you go. There you are, Malik. Don't be such a big dum-dum now. That's the moral of the story, everybody. Don't be like Malik. Don't be big dumb. Don't be small brain. Because Malik is small brain. Me am small brain. Tell me about the rabbits, George. Yes, Isabella, they can. that one done. Delete it all. Yeah. Got that one. Now I need a Napa. Give me a Napa. Dang, almost 5 hours? It does not feel like that. I think it's because, like, I took a nootropic that'll help me focus, and since I took it, I've just, like I said, just been focusing. So, like, I don't know, I guess, like, I don't feel like I'm doing, like, work or whatever, so I'm losing track of time because I'm so focused on the art. Speaking of that, I'm also making it a resolution to stop drinking energy drinks. I intend... I've already got some coming in the mail. I ordered from online. I actually ordered Gamer Subs, because they are diabetic and keto friendly. And they have a little bit of caffeine, but they don't cause like the massive crashes and stuff that energy drinks do. So that's something that I'm actually kind of excited for. Those should be coming sometime soon. I should have them in the mail at some point. Sometime soon, like I said. They are diabetic, keto friendly. They don't have any of the sweeteners that cause your blood sugar to spike and crash, giving you that wonky feeling. I'm actually very interested to see how it makes me feel. But I want to start getting off of energy drinks. Well, don't get me wrong, Mondo. I drink energy drinks like they're going out of style. I want to stop. You know? I had one earlier. I want to get off of them because I tend to drink them way too late, and there's just way too much caffeine, and they keep me awake. It's one reason why I have such a hard time sleeping. Trust me, when Insomnia-chan comes and stays the night, there is no sleep. I get no sleep when Insomnia-chan is here. If I'm exceptionally tired, I can drink an energy drink and go straight to bed. But if like... Oh, hey, Tempest, what's going on? But, no, typically, like, if I drink a an energy drink and I don't try to like immediately go to sleep and I like give the caffeine like time to work through my system, there's no sleeping. Nice, nice. I haven't been bowling. My friends haven't invited me back for bowling, probably because I bowl like an ape. And I mean that with like no hyperbole at all. I do bowl like I'm a freaking ape. I can't bowl normally. I chuck the thing down one-handed like I'm a freaking gorilla. Oh no, Tempest. It's like I said. It's not that like I'm a bad bowler. I bowl like an ape. I literally bowl like an ape. It was a habit I picked up because of a disorder I had with my feet for a while. I couldn't bowl normally. Bowling normally was actually painful. So like I overcompensated, and since then like I bowl like an absolute animal. I'm actually surprised that like footage of me bowling like an animal hasn't made its way onto YouTube. Yeah, there's not gonna be, there won't be new pages this week. This week was my week off for page posting because, I didn't, I wasn't inking yesterday. Next week. That was Derek. Oh, you're going in, Mondo. Just not yet. You get to make a cameo appearance along with a bunch of other people during the tournament arc. Hey, Bass Boos. Elijah's gonna be boss, man. Yeah, Mondo, you get to make a cameo appearance during the tournament arc, man. That's where a bunch of people are making cameos. I need people in the audience. I don't know what you look like, Isabella. Anybody could find their way into the crowd, though. I cleared the whole cameo thing, even with the guys from Team 4-Star. Like, for them, Kieran was going to be the World Tournament announcer. Lanny and Kaiser were going to be in the... Lanny, Kaiser, and Taka were going to be in the crowd. I was going to have a bunch of people just cameo, like, be spectators and stuff. VTuber Taka is Taka. There is no, like, differentiating the two of them. VTuber Taka is Taka. I don't know. I'll give everybody else a cameo, but I don't want to be in my own manga. I don't like drawing myself. I might put myself in the audience, I don't know, but... Mondo, there were people who thought I was trying to take over your channel when I did that cameo. You're like, are you taking over the channel now? Looks like someone's posting cringe. True, true. We are the same person. Prepare to be assimilated. That's cool that you got like a bunch of different people to like come in on the guest narration. Ooh. Until now. No, I'm just playing. No, that's nice that a bunch of other people have like agreed to like come in and help out while you were down and out. Yeah, I unrecord my narration. Then perish. Let me save this really quick and send it over to Masako, see what he thinks of it. If he wants me to change anything. I think this one came out really nice, though. wait to hear back from him. While we're waiting, we can just chit-chat for a little bit. Sorry. Aww. Isabella, you and Isela, you two just make me feel like all mushy inside when you compliment me. Compliment my work all the time, making me feel like I'm actually a good artist. Stop. Aw, shucks. Nah, I'm okay. Here we go. We could enjoy some Dragon Ball Chibi Age, drawn by the lovely Rainy. These are little humorous thingies, little side stories that we have for DBNA. And this is what's been going on with Palace while Goten is out dealing with Rigger. Gee, Goten sure has been gone a while. He's missing the best part. Guy cleaning out the theater, and she's the only one left. The true reason for Rigger coming to seek revenge on Vegeta. And so, I seek revenge for your transgressions.
I've spent my whole life training. Training for the day when I could finally kill him with my own hands. For his crimes against me and my dead mother, his reckoning shall come swiftly and painfully.
Sir, this is a Wendy's.
They make me laugh. If this page will open, this is from History of Rigor, chapter 4? No, 5. The art will be different in the final version, but this was the old version. Like I said, the art for this one has changed. Oh yeah, let me pull that up actually. So for the people who didn't see it when it was shared, where are you? For the people who didn't see it when it was shared, I did a Christmas card for everybody. Rigor and Sapari with little Serrano as a baby. Because even grumpy boys can smile. Nah, Mondo, I haven't released any of Chapter 5 yet. But yeah, this was the new Christmas card for this year. Because like I said, even a grumpy boy can smile for Christmas. There was also a piece of work that I released the sketch for, but I have not finished. I have never finished coloring it or inking it anyway. This was also a piece of work that I did. I think I actually did this around Valentine's Day. It's Rigor and Sapari on planet Makama. I have to finish this one eventually. The only leaks that I actually have, Mondo, I have that one. That's an old inked page, but Crimson actually went back and redid them. I don't even know if I have those versions, like, readily available. Like, I have them here, but I don't think they open. Oh, okay. They do open. Here's one of them. Let me see. And last leak page. Because King Vegeta is a douche. I actually think these are still the old pages. Yeah, I think these are actually the old pages. Those are not the redraw pages. Yeah, I think these are the new ones, but yeah, my the thing that I have them saved in doesn't want to open them. But yeah, those were the old pencil pages. Crimson has since redone them. But my computer doesn't want to open them. I think because I saved them in an improper format. My son, the planet, or me? Yes. Yay, networking. Actually, I stand minus Bardock. Ah, this was the image that got sent to me. And it was shortly after this that DB New Age got wiped off of DeviantArt. Showing how Moro was grabbing Goku and Vegeta around the neck and stealing their life energy, and showing how Elijah had Goku down on the ground and grabbed him by the neck and was stealing his life from him. We'll give Masako another couple minutes, and if he doesn't get back to me, then, you know, we'll figure it out again. This was another thing. Android 19 enters the chat. This was another thing that got sent. So this is DB minus, or, you know, DB Super Broly, and this is Tussle from History of Rigor. Looks very similar. Here's some other coincidental stuff. Yeah, he might be sleeping right now, but, yeah, the name, Kale, from that same History of Rigor chapter, Kaba. Oh yeah, then he's definitely asleep. I won't hear from him until the morning then. I just know he sometimes is up late. This isn't a page that is, that we're going to be inking next week, but I'm gonna give everybody a quick leak from a future page. Future page. Did you get a good look? Because it's gone now. Alright. Well, since Masako is actually asleep, and we are actually almost at the 6-hour mark anyway, that is where we're going to call it for the night, my lovelies. I thank everybody for coming out. Oh my goodness, what happened? No, stop it. There we go. Thanks everybody so much for coming out. I really appreciate it. You know, we had a bit of a slow start at the beginning, but everybody came out, kept me motivated, kept me happy. We had a really good chit-chat and everything. I can't tell you guys how much you guys coming out means to me. I really can't. I'm off tomorrow, and we will be back on Wednesday for regular commission work. And then back on Friday. Saturday might be up in the air because my family wanted to do some, wanted to go see a relative of mine, but I will let you guys know that closer to the day. But for now, that is going to be it. Thank you guys again so much. I am Malik Torihane. This has been the TEMPTacle Lounge, and I will see all of my freaky darlings again next time.